That should be going live in a second here. Alright. Hello. Welcome to another stream. It's been a minute since I've done a live stream. It's been actually more than a minute actually. It's been like basically a month. But yeah, we're currently I'm currently looking at some storms are going down in Texas, since today we do actually have an outlined 10% tornado risk, as you can see, which has that significant severe, but that's more conditional compared to a definite, which actually I just realized I still have the SPC mesoscale analysis on. Whoops. But yeah, there's a couple of storms down here that have, there's two rotations, one by El Campo and then one by Lane City, although these are still kind of weak rotations, but they are there. And then we still have this one kind of ongoing, still has a little bit. These two have rotations ongoing in them, but this one over the past couple hours has weakened. And then this one I think did the same thing. And if we go back to the SPC mesoscale analysis, you can see this is like the lower level, like wind shear basically. And if we go to upper level, so yeah, still a lot of wind shear. So there's definitely enough wind shear and then instability and the atmosphere, because this was 4,000 earlier. This is in the Houston area, but this has gone down by a lot as we've been going through today. And then if we go to, where is it? Where's the lapse rates? Yeah, there's the lapse rates. So these storms are kind of entering into an environment where there's lower lapse rates compared to higher. Because earlier, if I remember correctly, in the Houston area, it was like about 6.5 for the lapse rate, and that's fallen by basically 1 Celsius. And we do have now a tornado warning. This is going to be for El Campo, Wharton, and Lane City. This is located, yeah, it's basically located over El Campo, which is going to be this rotation here. This is the first tornado warning I've seen basically all day, basically, because there hasn't been one in basically almost throughout the entire day. So we may be starting to enter the peak hours where we're going to start seeing potentially more tornado warnings and areas of rotations that get basically tornado warned. Let me just, I don't know why I don't have my Twitter up. Typically, I usually have my Twitter up so I can take a look at if I can see any like reports on Twitter and whatnot. But if you are in any of these towns, seek shelter. If, as you are now under a tornado warning, go to your lowest part of building or home. And as I say, because I specify lowest part of your building or home, since I know in Texas there's really not as many basements in Texas as there are in, like, well, basically where I am in Illinois. I am kind of curious how this kind of progressed with the rotation on radar here. So yeah, there's like little areas of rotations earlier, LI around what this scan in particular 142, and they started kind of increasing in strength around. Oh whoa, that's basically like complete white on radar there. Moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. This is going for, well, now no longer half an hour, but this now going for 27 minutes. So it's about half hour, basically, this tornado warning is going for. Let me check because I also have GR2 analysis up on my second monitor, so I can kind of see if there's any type of reports. Because sometimes the reports on Radar Omega don't pop up for like hours on end. So I just check GR2 analysis because GR2 analysis is a little bit quicker with showing the updates if there's like something from like MPing or just like storm chasers reporting, or even National Weather Service employees reporting as well. And they'll show up on GR2 analysis, which actually, let me just, if they'll, okay, that's deciding it doesn't want to pop up properly. I'm going to have to fix that on my Stream Deck. And I'm going to have to fix this on my OBS. Because GR2 analysis takes up a lot of window space for some reason. Wonder if I can, give me a second. Wonder if I can do that. Okay, that works. Yeah, that works perfectly. So yeah, this is GR2 analysis. I have like 4 panels up right now, so I can take a look at rotation, storm relative velocity, if there's like a CC drop, or if there's like hail, which looks like mostly hail right now coming out of this. Although we are, I don't know how far we are from the radar saying this. I don't think we're that far. We are just in about the perfect range that we can at least see something. And then you just have your reflectivity for where the precipitation is at right here. Do we have any cameras over here? Because I know there's a couple cameras in Houston, but I don't know how far cameras go out towards places like El Campo. I know there's probably highway cameras, but oh. Well, I'll have to check to see maybe in a minute if I can get that up. Alright, so let me just turn off GR2 analysis real quick. Let's go back to Radar Omega. Which I will say with the color tables too for the two like softwares. I do like not GR2s. I like GR2 analysis like features, but I like the color table of Radar Omega. I don't know. And I still got 2 areas of rotation, one by Lane City, one by El Campo. Still got another this tornado warning ongoing for about 25 minutes. Continue to stay in your shelter. I went to go get lemonade to help with my throat. But now I think this lemonade is just making my throat worse. Do we have something ongoing by Sweeney? Let me look at the reflectivity. Could actually have a little bit of 2 areas down here that may be actually rotating. It also could just be contamination as well. Even on a storm relative. So it looks like we may have a couple areas down here that are rotating too, besides these. Yeah, I think these ones for the most part are definitely basically died down by now. Most of the storms up here, if they do become severe, is probably most likely gonna be hail and wind. Not that we couldn't see a tornado, possible tornado out of those storms up there, but most of that threat should stay towards down here, towards Houston, for the most part. Looks like this particular rotation has moved just to the northeast of Lane City. This is actually just north of Lane City. Northeast-ish of Lane City, I should say. There's also Burr, Bowling, New Gulf, Burr, Sorrel, Glen Flora, and Hungerford in this area that are under the tornado warning as well. If you're in El Campo, you should be good for in the next couple minutes, as this is moving away from El Campo towards the northeast. So why is every time I open up YouTube on my phone, it's always YouTube Shorts, the first thing that opens? It makes no sense. I do want to check the other areas where the storms are at too, because I think for the most part, when it comes to if these do end up being tornado warned as well, we may actually have a little bit of hook on this one here, just to the west of Alief, Texas. There, let me check the velocities. Doesn't look like much, but that does look like it is trying to go discreet and potentially hook there. I wonder what the echo tops look like, just out of curiosity. So yeah, not particularly tall storms out this way, but they are there. And then actually this one that has the special weather statement on it, that is looks like about 44,000 feet in the atmosphere, looks like there. So yeah, even these ones right here, although this is like much further out from the radar, so those could possibly be way lower than they actually are. Let me just go to, okay, who's gonna be the closest here? Shreveport, maybe? Yeah, Shreveport. Yeah, complete different change, because with what it was saying with this radar, with this one here, because it was saying, oh yeah, 48,000 feet, but it's like right next to the radar, which is more like 20-ish, almost like 30,000 feet in the atmosphere, compared to that 40, almost 50,000 feet. Let me just check previous scans here. Yeah, this one definitely seems like it's trying to do something though. It's trying to go discreet. Could see a tornado that, if that does continue to kind of progress the way it is. We do have a special weather statement. What was it going to be for? Probably, yeah, wind and pea-sized hail. So it's not quite severe in terms of wind and hail, but the tornado risk is there with those two rotations. Although, let me just take a quick look at the old scans, which I think these may be starting to die down a tiny bit, at least with the one that just passed over El Campo. And the one it's by Lane City, I think, is continuing to try and strengthen there. Although it's still broad rotation, but it is there. And I'm still kind of monitoring these ones down here, one by Sweeney, and then the other one that is just the northeast of Bay City. Because those are the other two that I was looking at earlier that would look like they were trying to rotate, but pretty weak at the moment. I was gonna say another thing too, because there are like more storms starting to pop up in this area too, so that creates more storm mergers, and that could force those rotations to kind of have to recycle. But the question is how much they're gonna be able to do so is gonna be the big question. Let me take a look at the mesoscale analysis real quick, see if anything's changed at all. Because I don't know, I don't remember how often they actually do update this I don't know if it's like every hour or two, maybe? I don't know, I don't particularly know off the top of my head. Observations, no. There's some moisture, deep moisture convergence. And there's some moisture off to the west of Houston, and the frontogenesis. I want to look at the instability. Let me look at low level. Yeah, these storms are well, at least the ones down here are definitely still in that environment where they can at least get into that position where they can rotate, because they're still in that area of lapse rates where they can do that. And then also that instability is still there, which as of a little bit ago, 3,000 cape basically. Okay, I'm looking at current scans here, which that was actually kind of a quick scan. There's a 2-minute difference there. Yeah, that one that was just by Lane City that looked like it was trying to re-intensify. I think that one's starting to kind of die down now. I just noticed something down here with this one in particular. I was gonna say we are kind of far from the radar site on that one, but might be something in terms of rotation on that one. We'll have to see once that kind of starts getting more closer towards the radar, when it's maybe like around here between Palacios and Bay City potentially, because then we'll get a better view on that. Because it does seem like there might be something. Okay, where is Corpus Christi actually? Even from Corpus Christi's radar, maybe a little bit like a little bit of rotation on that one. But yeah, that's the thing about distances on radar. Is sometimes it gets pretty difficult to kind of see exactly where that rotation is at, if there is any present in particular areas where there might be like side load contamination or just range in general being an issue. I'm also looking at GR2 analysis here, and the one that's by just north of Van Vleck, that one definitely seems to be rotating there. So there's a chance we could see a tornado warning on that one next if it does tighten up a little bit more. But that area rotation seemed to be a little bit bigger, but still pretty broad. And that one that was by Sweeney seems to kind of die down by a lot. Take a quick look back at the ones that were just tornado warned. Yeah, this one's basically burned out. I'll just go back and yeah. So that's, I think, around at that time there when it was kind of strengthened up there. That's when I got tornado warned, and then now it's kind of died off on that one there. Although we may have a little tiny bit of rotation, but I don't think there's much there at that point. Same with the one that was over by Lane City earlier as well, because this one was also rotating. I do want to look at this if there was anything in terms of CC drops as well. And that tornado warning has expired out, looks like. Either that or it's been canceled out. I think it was probably canceled out. Because I don't think it's been like 25 minutes yet, because that tornado warning was still going for a half hour. Yeah, looking at the GR2 analysis, there were still like 12 minutes on that tornado warning. So they definitely just canceled it out at that point. Still got a special weather statement for 40 mile per hour winds and pea-sized hail. However, just looks like there was, looking at some pictures here, it looks like there was actually a tornado that was potentially it looks like there was a tornado that was on the ground for a very brief moment around 2:20. Large cone multi-vortex. I'll have to retweet that on my Twitter. So that picture will be there. Well, it will be present on my Twitter. Which, let me just kind of... That's my Twitter, by the way. If anybody wants to go kind of either check out previous posts on my Twitter or kind of just take a look at the tornado that someone was on, which was someone, AJ, Tempest Tracker. Touch on National Service since it's lifted. I just gotta say, makes sense, especially considering the radar scans. Yeah, I did not know that there was actually a tornado that was actually on the ground, because I will say it kind of probably didn't help a lot that this is probably somewhere in a field, and also just the distance. Although I do kind of wonder, let me take a look here, because this is when it was kind of at its strongest point over here. So this probably chance that could have been something on the ground there. Either that or it was hail. Because there is also that special weather statement with that pea-sized hail, but I don't think pea-sized hail would have showed up that much on radar compared to actual CC drop from a tornado being on the ground. Still got, looks like broad rotation by the Woodlands area over in just way north of Houston. Although this could be wind depending. I think that's more than likely just wind. Either that or microburst, because there are also potential for microburst when it comes to areas of like a big area of a storm here. And this is also at the backside, so this is more than likely a microburst if anything. Take a quick look at the storm that was by a leaf. So this is the one I was looking at. That looks like it kind of fell apart and is kind of merging with that storm to the north. So take a quick look at this particular storm here, which looks like still has rotation on it, which is currently over Ashwood in Texas. I was gonna say there's also this terminal here, which that's more than like, yeah, it's definitely just wind compared to actual rotation, because from radar it looks like that, but from the terminal radar here, which doesn't show the reflectivity as much, but then again, terminal radars, which are for airports, typically don't go that long of a range and don't show as much compared to actual radars. But yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it's just all wind up here compared to any actual rotation. A lot of lightning too, I will say. I do actually have a couple of cameras. I don't know which ways these are pointing though. That's the only problem, because there's one Texas City, and then you got the other one in Dickinson, Texas. I was gonna say, and the radar's like right there too. This is in the Dickinson Police Department too. Might be pointing towards the northwest. But that depends, because there's that water tower right there. And I think, yeah, this is pointing towards the northwest. So yeah, this is pointing the direction that we're trying to look at. Although I don't think there's anything really quite near in terms of storms that we can really see from here anyways. Just a lot of clouds. Like I say, I think we may actually have a couple areas that may be trying to do something, but those storm mergers are gotta kind of be the deterministers. Is that even a word? Still may have something near Danziger there, which was, I said, I think that was the rotation that we were looking at that was by Van Vleck there. Yeah, that was the one by Van Vleck. Still got some type of rotation there, but doesn't look like anything quite imminent at the moment. Because a lot of these storms have spun, but nothing imminent enough that they turn into tornadoes. Other than that particular one that was by El Campo. I think that's the only one that we've seen so far that's actually had a tornado on it. I was gonna say, I think, where does this 10% even go to, by the way? I was gonna say, this tornado that kind of goes into Louisiana too, which I think by the time it even gets into Louisiana, which is kind of now actually, as guys start just falling apart quite quickly. So this severe thunderstorm watch, which was extended towards these areas here in Texas, and including the Fort Worth, Dallas area. And now it's kind of condensed into this area, which I think a lot of that severe threat is kind of just done for the northern portions. Maybe if something does go severe, it'll be mostly wind threat, but I don't think there's really got to be much there. Because this one, okay, there's special weather statement for a half-inch hail. So maybe some half-inch hail in there, quarter-size hail maybe. But nothing major out of these. I'm going to try and see if I can try and find if there's anything at all that I can find on the El Campo tornado, because there was one person on it, but I don't know if there was anybody else that kind of saw it. Oh no, there was another person that saw it as well. It was kind of like almost like a cone type of tornado, but also kind of like a stove in a way. Retweeted that on my Twitter, to my Twitter as well. There's another one, which this is gonna be a Facebook link, so who knows if I'm actually gonna be able to actually what. Okay, there we go. Can I pause this? Oh my! I didn't realize I was gonna be blasted with audio. Oh my gosh! All right, let me just. Where is? Oh, you're right. Yeah, let me just do that. All right, cool. So here's that tornado that was by El Campo as well. So yeah, it's kind of like, okay. So that's that El Campo tornado from earlier. So I think this has got to be the first tornado of the day that I've actually seen that has like a well-rounded look to it compared to everything else. And then is there anything else? I'm trying to see if I can find anybody else that was on this. There's another angle. There's another person on this. Justin Aaron. Still a pretty clear picture on that one too. That's gonna be retweeting that as well onto my Twitter. Let me just take a look. A lot of radar posts on the El Campo tornado. All right. I think the SPC mesoscale analysis just updated a bit. So for the Houston area, where all that activity is right now with what we're looking at, still quite a bit of instability in the atmosphere right now. Let me take a look at still got that low level lapse rates, although it seems to be potentially smaller than it was earlier. Doesn't seem like much has really changed a whole lot. Although, we just kind of, I think I can go. Maybe a tiny bit of change, but not by much. Surface based. But take a look at still got that area of wind shear up in the atmosphere and in the mid level. See if anything's going on with the surface, near the surface, I should say, because it's not quite at the surface. And it still got wind shear at the surface too, so we still could see something, maybe a brief spin up like we just saw with that El Campo tornado. Let me just go back to that. Let me go back to that video real quick. Hopefully I don't get blasted with audio again. Okay, there we go. It actually decided I want to be on mute instead of blasting me to my ear. That's a first. But yeah, there's that tornado. It's by Spencer White, who uploaded this on Facebook. Or shared it on Facebook. Although I do wonder, because this isn't kind of like a Reels format, so this is probably on Instagram as well, considering. Because I know Facebook and Instagram are basically connected now when it comes to Instagram Reels. I don't know about regular posts, but I know with Instagram Reels, I know it's connected now, so there's that. Yeah, that is like almost like one of those funnels used for like funneling water into like a bake, like with your baking something or something like that. Oh, that's the one thing I could think of for that. All right. Still might have a little bit of something here. Let me take a look. Because this has definitely changed a lot still with the recent scans. This one that we were looking at that had that rotation on it still has a little bit of rotation on it still. Definitely not as strong as it was earlier. That was over by Danziger. I will say with what the HRRR model was showing too, because it was kind of showing where it was kind of had a lot of discrete cells, but I mean, there's somewhat of that, but it doesn't show that. I think it was a little bit too, I guess the basically like the wording bullish, I guess you could say. But a lot of storm mergers So that's probably killing off that tornado threat that would have happened with what the HRRR was showing. Which I am kind of curious what the miles are showing now, because I don't know if we're on the 18Z yet. We might be on the 18Z. No, we're still on the 12Z. But the GFS. What are we on? Oh, we are on the 18Z for the HRRR. Alright, let me just go to forecast loop. Bring that up. Where is composite reflectivity? Yeah. The HRRR definitely showed it a little bit more discreet than what's going on now. And it still shows that kind of like threat going throughout tonight. It looks like still about 6, 7, 8, 9. So it looks like maybe about like 9, 10 o'clock this threat will still go on. Maybe some embedded tornadoes in there, but I think once we get through the overnight hours, we're gonna be just mostly wind threat, if anything. Just if I just turn that on real quick. This is the HRRR here. So this is what it will look like, but I think we kind of had a little bit of that, but not by much. So I can see this is around 6 o'clock, which it is 2:50 p.m. right now. Does not feel like 2:50 p.m. It feels more like 4 o'clock. But yeah, these storms are definitely moving a lot quicker than what's being shown here on the HRRR. Although, because right now, if we kind of compare this right here with the 6 o'clock, what's showing on here, which 00Z is 6 o'clock, which actually is a little bit far, like 4 hours just behind, well, or 4 hours ahead, I guess, in terms of what the model is showing us compared to what's actually ongoing. Still could see potentially a tornado or two still, but that will be a big question mark right now still. May actually have something not going by Klein right now. Design storm relative velocity. May actually have something rotating by Klein here. Let me just go reflectivity. Take a look here. See if we got anything. We do actually have this little storm down here. I don't know if anything's going on with it though. Oh, we may actually have a rotation on that one too. That's just to the not quite south of Freeport, but it's more like southwestish of Freeport. We may see a tornado warning on that one soon, which I don't know if that one's gonna get tornado warned, because that would be a water spout going onto land. But I didn't get special marine warned. Because typically when you see a special marine warning, it could be potentially a water spout. But we'll have to see. I am kind of curious what the previous scans look like. Yeah, that is definitely rotating right there. So it could have definitely had a water spout over the water there. Got something by Lane City again, which we had one earlier, so we'll have to keep an eye on those areas. Having to keep an eye on this one here and this one here. We actually may have some just by El Campo again there. Might be 3 areas here. Also including this area here by Hungerford. So we have to keep an eye out on some of these, because any of these could get tornado warned in a moment, depending. Which none of these are quite strong rotations compared to this one down here by Freeport. I am kind of curious if there was any type of CC drop. I couldn't imagine if there was, other than maybe the beach, because this is a beach area here by Bryan Beach. But Radar 7 up. Freak out apparently. So we got another area of rotation by Bay City. May have something by Damon as well. That rotation that I saw earlier by El Campo definitely weakened out by a lot on the current scan. Still got areas of rotations that we're going to be having to keep an eye out on. Which I think the one by Freeport, I think that one's probably gonna die out by a lot once it gets more inland. Unless it does decide to tap into that instability. That's still like quite a bit of instability still there. I don't know about that wind shear though. Yeah, I still got wind shear. Why did I say it like that? Wind shear. Still got a bit of wind shear still. As of the current analysis from the Storm Prediction Center. I think that rotation, seemed like it kind of strengthened up around there. What time is that? 249 on the 249 scan, and then kind of died out. Still got another area rotation. Still got the area by Lane City that's still rotating. Same with the one by Bay City. I don't know about the one by Freeport. The one by Freeport doesn't seem like it's as strong as it was earlier. Still wondering if that one was a water spout. We'll have to see if anybody was even there. We'll have to see. And then for day 3 with the Storm Prediction Center, they have a enhanced area outlined already. Which let me just kind of turn that on real quick. So it's this area between Louisiana, Mississippi, and even parts of Alabama, actually. That's an enhanced risk, and even in Arkansas, too. So we could potentially see something in, well, any of these states, basically, on Saturday, because that's mostly be, I think, probably a tornado threat compared to a wind and hail threat. Not that we couldn't see a hail and wind threat out of that, but we'll have to see once we get closer to that day. Because anything can change, of course. Let's just say that one looks like it was trying to hook earlier, but I think it's gonna have to be dealing with that storm merger. Because we got the storm right here, and that one's right here, so that's definitely starting to merge a little bit there. Still got that rotation by Lane City and Bay City as of the scan that literally just came in just now. Oh, we got the tornado report from earlier. Multiple reports and videos of tornado on the ground near El Campo. Report time 2:25 p.m. I wonder where, because looks like that report was like just by Weirton. Unless that's just like the general area that they put it in. I'm not sure. I'm not really familiar with where that particular tornado was at, but I know it was near El Campo. Or was in El Campo, or somewhere near there. Might have something ongoing right there. Yeah. Looks like there might be something ongoing there with the area in Leaf. That one might be trying to do a rotation there. Because this seems like it is trying to do a hook. But we'll have to see. Because you got this right here. So it could do a storm merger anytime soon. velocity is going weird again as usual. Time to switch over to Storm Relative. Because Storm Relative, for some reason, I don't really get that same issue as on the high res. Still monitoring, of course. Might have something again just north of El Campo again. But doesn't look like much. Yeah. Let's just say we got 30 frames back. So this starts at around, where is this 30 frame start? Like 1:59 p.m. So you can kind of see where those areas of rotations are at. If I kind of position this properly. Which a lot of the cells are kind of down here where they're rotating. Because that's where a lot of that instability is at too. I might need to get some water in a second. Actually, I might get water right now. Remember, people, stay hydrated. Alright. Ugh. Where's my... Oh. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. Just gotta readjust how I'm sitting real quick. Alright, there we go. Alright. Tearing off the loop. Check out on the Lane City. Think that, yeah, the one I was by just Lane City there, this one in particular, weaken out. May actually have another area by El Campo again that's still rotating there. Yeah, it definitely got some rotation. Not particularly strong rotation, but it is there. Yeah, definitely got it. The kind of interesting area of rotation. Because you got winds like that, and you got that red there. Still got the one that was by Freeport, but I think that one's... The rotation for that one's kind of just broad compared to kind of like this, where it's kind of converged together. Yeah, it's definitely broadened out. Take a quick look at the ones up here. Because I know there was an area that was by a leaf. Oh, that's having a weird moment. We may actually have rotation in up this way by just west of West University Place in Bel Air. Gonna have to mire that just in case. Even though it is kind of still broad rotation, got to mire that. May have something by it just north of Ross Sharon there too. Although it could, depending on what the... no, definitely could have something rotating in there, because this one's definitely trying to hook too. So we may be starting to get into that area of time where it's going to start peaking in terms of that tornado threat. Yeah. Definitely it looks like it's starting to hook here on radar. Do we have anything in Houston that points that way? Let me just... Houston, Texas camera. Let me just take a quick look if I can find anything. Well, there's that camera. Trying to have to figure out what which direction these cameras point in too, because sometimes when it comes to cameras, it's like trying to play Where's Waldo, but instead it's directions. Oh, someone was moving the camera on the one I'm looking at, so it may be the direction that we're looking at with that particular area of rotation. Let me just get that up real quick. This is ABC 13 in Houston. And this is just by Hunters Creek Village and Bunker Hill Village and Piney Point Village. There's a lot of different village names over here. Spring Valley Village, Hillshire Village, Hunters Creek Village, Piney Point Village, Bunker Hill Village. We got Langwood. I was gonna say, you can kind of see all the the stats, because I have vidIQ, so you guys see all the stuff on the right side here. Let me just do something real quick here. Actually, let me go to theater mode real quick. Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure where that might be the... Yeah, we'll have to see what happens here, because this is the one that's basically in the Houston area right now. So that rotation actually might be starting to kind of wrap up and intensify here, because those colors are kind of... Yeah, those colors, like the red and greens, are kind of starting to wrap up. That eastern side of that rotation is definitely increasing in strength in terms of wind speed there. So we could see a tornado warning out of this, and if this does continue to strengthen here. If you live in any of these areas, can be prepared to seek shelter, as this is rotating in your area. So it's kind of hard to see too, I will say, even with the camera, because we're pointing right where that rotation's at, it looks like. But the only problem is those buildings are gonna be that issue, where we can't really see them very well. My headset's about to die in a second here. Alright, there we go. Change the battery. I'm just keeping an eye on the rotation here. I'll turn off the camera real quick for the moment until we may or may not see something. We'll just keep an eye on radar at the moment. Actually, I wonder. I was gonna say, cause where? Oh, there. That's why. Okay. Wonder if I can. Let me just switch to 2 real quick. That's GR2. Okay. There's a lot. No, I'm gonna have to just do that. I'll switch to camera. I'll switch back to the camera once, if anything does happen. I was gonna say, because there is definitely rotation, but I'm looking at camera. There's like a lot of scud cloud underneath this too. Looks like. I wonder what the reflectivity looks like. Yeah, that's definitely trying to wrap up into something. Definitely strengthening. So this is probably the one supercell that we've seen all day. If this does produce something that is probably the most well-defined supercell that we've seen all day. Let me just take a look at the instability real quick. Let me take a look at the velocities on the storms to the southwest here. See if anything's kind of progress. May have something again by Danziger. Again, because I know there's one earlier, I think. Yeah, that one there. And then another one right there. But nothing imminent at the moment. Even with the one that's kind of near Needville. That one looks like it was trying to do something, but it's kind of falling apart. And then there was another one that was by El Campo. That one basically fell apart too. And then the one that was by Freeport's basically just gone at this point. Although it looks like it does have like a tiny hook, but it doesn't look like much. This one might be trying to do something, depending. Let me look at the previous scans. Yeah, that one might be trying to do something in terms of rotation. This one's same here with the hook on this one. Yeah, there's a couple of these that look like they're trying to hook. Although those storm mergers, I think, are going to be the biggest problem for these. So this might be starting to fall apart. So it does look like it is starting to die down a little bit. Still has that structure of a supercell though. That is one thing I will say. I'm looking at GR2 analysis. I'm keep the GR2 analysis on the one over in basically Houston at this point. This is just north of Houston. Northwest of Houston. And take a quick look at these ones down here. Definitely got rotation on this one here. Go back in scans. The one by Sugarland looks like a supercell as well. That may be trying to wrap up. So I'm looking at camera 2. The potential, I'm looking, I don't know what direction that is. I think that's still, I think that's probably just pointing west. West, yeah, it's definitely pointing northwest. What? No, it's just straight up just west to where that camera's pointing at. So I'm looking at this right here. Might be a wall cloud there, but it doesn't look like anything much. It doesn't look well defined either for it to be a wall cloud either. So looking at just still monitoring the storms that are to the southwest here, especially the one by Sugarland. See if anything kind of progresses on that one. Because that one definitely looks like it is trying to do something. But still debating on that one depending on the storm mergers. They're occurring down this way as well. We also got one by, looks like potentially one by Iowa Colony here as well that might be rotating as well. Oh wow, they just brought that camera in really like really close in to that area. Yeah. So that's where that area of rotation we're looking at right there. This is right over Independence Heights right now. It's going towards the northeast, towards Melrose Park, Westfield Estates, Greenwood Village, and Emerson Place. See if anything happens at all. Which hopefully we don't get a tornado in this area, considering how populated it is. Because this is a really populated area. Because it's Houston, so there's gonna be a lot of people in the area. I'm surprised there hasn't been a tornado warning issued, considering radar. But they're probably just monitoring to see if anything does happen, I guess. But we'll have to see how that progresses. Yeah, that is. If there was anything that would tell you if it's supercell, if there is kind of like this, almost not like a comma. It's like a sideways comma, upside down comma. It's kind of like a comma. I'm not it's like a question mark, but drawn weirdly, I guess. I don't know. Because this is where it'd be hooking right there, and we're kind of pointing. The camera's pointing towards that way. I think this is still over. Yeah, this is still over Independence Height as of 3:18. So the scan is still. It's basically 2 minutes behind, basically on the scan. See if anything has changed. This is probably one of the strong rotations we've seen besides the El Campo one. Although the El Campo one didn't seem very impressive though. Although that one did produce a tornado. Still watching that camera from the Houston camera there. Still not anything in that area. A lot of rain though, for sure. Oh, just got update on radar there. Maybe. Okay, yeah. But it's just okay. So reflectivity updated, but not the velocity. How does that make any sense? So it looks like this is still trying to hook. Although we might be starting to get mergers still now as this is moving towards the northeast. So this may be getting to the point where it's gonna be struggling to try and rotate there. Okay, we just got an update 322. So yeah, that rotation is definitely starting to weaken out compared to what it was a couple seasons ago. Yeah, that's definitely weakening out. This is still near Independence Heights and Hawthorne Place. Still got maybe, hold on, just like a starting relative. Maybe actually, yeah, we definitely potentially have something going towards the areas of Iowa Colony and Arcola and Sedona Lakes. Although it doesn't seem like anything imminent still as well. Definitely a bunch of areas where we got rotations though. Still got that rotation by Danziger. Take a quick look at them. I think this is the one that I looked at earlier that was rotating too, but I think that one is just gone as it's moving towards the northeast. Not that we couldn't see that re-intensify, but I think that one has a low chance of recycling considering all the cell mergers that are going towards this way. That one by Sugarland, I think definitely just kind of weakened out as it merged with this one right here. Because that one would have been, I think, the next one I could have had a stronger rotation on it. Although, looking at velocity, it looks like it still has some rotation on it still. Even with that cell merger. But doesn't look like much at this point in time. Still monitoring the one that's by Independence Heights. Because that one is in a very populated area. Still looking at the Houston camera. I don't see much at this point. It doesn't look like anything as that storm's just moved off towards the northeast. Although they did just move the camera there. Where are they moving that to? Where? I think they just moved that over towards the actual Houston area. Yeah, that is definitely broad rotation on that now. Even on storm relative velocity. Yeah. Let me just kind of circle out the areas real quick to have areas of rotation. So you got one there, got one in there kind of. So you got 4 areas that that are pretty much easier to see compared to maybe some other areas that may have rotations like this one down here by Fairchilds. But I think that one by Fairchilds is, where is it on, where? Like trying to find it on GR2 analysis, but the thing is with GR2 analysis, it doesn't show towns and stuff as well as Radar Omega does. But then again, Radar Omega is a little bit more modern compared to GR2 analysis. Apparently, Ryan Scholl is actually near that. Didn't know if anybody was actually got to be actually there. Because there really isn't a whole lot of storm chasers out here. Still got rotation on this one here. Yeah, those cells have definitely merged. So I'll have to see if that either tries to recycle or it just completely dies out. But I think it's more than likely gonna die out. Although we do actually have something now. Actually, seems to be kind of popping up by Willowbrook over here now too. Actually. Looks like there's a little bit of contamination right here, though. Let me look at... Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay, this is like the one time the airport radar doesn't help a lot, to be honest. Let me look at... Where's the next closest radar here? I think the next one's going to be right here, but... I think this one's going to be way too far away from what we're looking at right here, so... Maybe not. Because I would have used the terminal radar. But yeah, I think that one by Willowbrook is going to be our next one that we're going to keep an eye on now, too. Because now that one's definitely trying to hook there. Although it doesn't seem to be as well-defined as the one we were just looking at that was by Independent Heights and was moving through, well, that northwestern portion of Houston. Still watching these two areas down here, although they are pretty broad in terms of rotation. I think we may still have something like going down here. Yeah, this area down here by... Where is this? This is south of Damon. Damon? No, it's Damon. Why did I say Damon? That's Damon. But yeah, it's just south of Damon there. That's going to be the other one I ever got to keep an eye on, too. yeah. Although the one by Damon doesn't seem to be as concerning. Same with these ones here. However, this one here definitely looks like it could be our next one. We're got to keep an eye on though. Do we have any other ones that we may have to keep an eye on? Potentially. This one, I would have said that was rotation, but that just looks like it just looks like straight up just wind, to be honest. Not a lot of anything kind of just wrapping around compared to the ones that we're seeing down here. Like the one by Willowbrook there. I wonder if I could see anything from the Leak City camera here. I don't think there's anything. It's just still those same clouds we were seeing from earlier still. Houston camera. They're still switching that around, kind of looking around, see what's going on, it looks like. It's basically the same as what I'm kind of doing, to be honest. Trying to see if there's any kind of view on any of these at all. Alright, I'm going to switch over to the mesoscale analysis, see if anything's kind of changed at all in the past couple. Yeah, these storms are definitely starting to move into a much weaker environment compared to a stronger one. Not that we couldn't see a tornado out of these still, because I think we definitely still are getting to that time period where we're seeing a potential peak in tornadic activity. So looking at the one by Pearland and Meadows Place in terms of rotation, areas of rotation. So got this one that's still rotating. So relative velocity and high res velocity are basically the same. So we may have to see and watch on that one, this one here, because that one could produce something brief. Wonder what the mid-level looks like in terms of lapse rates. So definitely something more in terms of activity up in the mid-level compared to the lower. Because the low-level lapse rates are getting way low. What about instability? Do we have anything in terms of... What am I looking for here? Shear. Bulk shear. No. Maybe, actually. No. Pretty much good on that, I guess, with what I can find on the SBC analysis at the moment. We got the special weather stimuli ongoing, which is for 40-mile-per-hour wind gust and also pea-sized hail. sure. With every scan I've seen so far, but this one by Leaf and then this one by Perlin, both of these seem like they're strengthening in rotation here compared to actually weakening. Although they're still broad, but they seem like they're definitely getting to that point where they're starting to increase in strength. About to watch. Because even with these cell mergers, definitely could still see something kind of strengthen out of these. I wonder if we got anything going on up here. If at all, if we got anything. But definitely just wind on that one. It's Corey. Kind of just in the parking lot there. I don't know if he's gone anywhere today or what. Because I don't think I've seen his position move at all today. So I'm kind of curious. Where is the GFS at? Oh, there it is. Well, the GFS is on the 18Z, but it's not fully compiled yet, so we'll have to wait on that. I am curious of what the Ohio Valley. I think that's what I'm be looking at. Oh no, I need actually. Let me just go to the national. So it basically covers the entire area that I can look at here. So where is it? Saturday. So yeah, it looks like even on Saturday there's still quite a bit of moisture. Let me look at where is severe weather. Where is most unstable Cape? Yeah, there's definitely a strong chance on. Wait, where is it? Definitely a chance we could see something in terms of tornadoes on Saturday. And it is absolutely just raining in Houston right now. Still got two areas that are actually quite noticeable in terms of rotation. One by Brookside Village and one by Leaf still. Still monitoring those two areas to see if anything kind of progresses at all. Because those are the two areas that have been consistently so far with strong areas rotation at the moment. We have a couple more. Well, actually, we have two special weather statements and a special weather statement. What's going on there? Does we still have? Okay, what are these special weather statements for? Wind gusts, I'm guessing. Yeah, 40 mile per hour wind gusts coming out of this. Yeah, that's gotta be a lot of rain. Going towards the northeast there. Got something ongoing. Looks like maybe a little bit of something going towards Blackstone Creek and Harmastone. Because this one looks like it's trying to hook right here as well. Got two of these that look like they're trying to hook. Especially this one here, because this one looks like a big area that's trying to do a wrap up there. And then we got this one here at the bottom of this pretty large area that looks like it's trying to do a hook too. So we may have to watch these areas as well. And of course these areas down here that are also rotating. We are on what? Okay, we're on 3:38 p.m. scan still. So we're about like 5 minutes behind on the update on radar. So we'll have to see on the next update once we get the next update. Anyways, if we get the update. Although so far, GR2 now looks like it's been updating a lot faster though. Although even on GR2, looks like we're still in like kind of the same position at the moment because GR2 still shows the update. What is okay? Why did that go back so far? Okay, we're on a 342 radar scan here. Still got 2 areas of rotation. The one by a leaf doesn't seem to be as strong as it was earlier. That one's definitely starting to weaken out. The one that's just now to the north of Brookside Village, that one's still rotating but broad. Wait, let me get my phone charger real quick. I say, how long was my mic muted for? Apparently 20 minutes. Yes, we do have now a PDS tornado warning that is radar indicated. So this is not on the ground, but it is a strong rotation. We'll have to see if that does get upgraded with this tornado warning here, if at all. See what the report is. Extremely dangerous tornado was located, so this may be actually on the ground. So we do actually have a tornado that is on the ground. Potentially. Looking at GR2 analysis, looks like there was some type of debris signature that did occur a little bit ago. But this is still rotation. If you live in Vena Settlement, Big Thicket, Balali, Saratoga, seek shelter immediately. This is potentially a large tornado that could be on the ground at any moment. This is still radar indicated, so this is still rotating. Although it does say that there was a tornado that was on the ground, though. Radar indicated, but large, extremely dangerous tornado. So there's definitely some type of conflicting information going on here with it either being on the ground or well, a large tornado that is there, but it is rotating and not quite on the ground. There's Corey. A lot of rain, so this is basically going to be really difficult to see. So this was, where was it? Like I said, where was this located? This was located 7 miles southwest of Vota. But this is radar indicated rotation, though. So that's a thing. So I am kind of curious I know it says radar indicated, but unless someone saw something, whether it be on CC drop, but even on CC drop I saw a little bit of something, but because if we, hold on, where is my GR2 analysis real quick? Let me just pull that up. That is not it. That is it. So that, for this right here, which is previous scans right there, that right there is where that, I think there might have been a CC drop of where that was PDS warned. But other than that, it doesn't look like much on here. And it's for the most part, just rotation. And we have a severe thunderstorm warning, which is the second one of the day, I think. This has tornado possible tag on it. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and about quarter-inch size hail. Might have a little bit of, we may actually have an area of rotation there as well. We got 2 areas of rotation that are in that Houston area there, and then we got 2 areas that are just way northeast of Houston. We got this one I was tornado warned, which we may see extension on out one because this one still seems that it's broad rotation, but it is still rotating in there. We got this large area rotation here, which is still currently, as of now, PDS warned. Although I do wonder if we gotta get a tornado warning extension on this one here, because this one still looks like we still have rotation on that one still, which is going northeast towards Gum Grove and Eastgate. Fullerton, Winter Valley, Stage, Kenflick, Simmons, Bottom, Dayton, Lakes, you may be under a tornado warning soon, so be prepared. Let me take a look at the CC drop, if anything, on Radar Omega, because I know, yeah, so that right there may have been that tornado that was warned there. Also could be hail, but I think more than likely that's probably where that tornado touched down for like a brief moment. And there is a lot of trees in this area, so could be some difficulty with that tornado. We're trying to see a tornado with reporting a tornado, I should say. So got this PDS tornado warning going on for another 8 minutes, which you're probably gonna, well, once this kind of moves over to this way, we're probably gonna see that get canceled out potentially. Either that or it'll just expire out, which I think expire out will probably be the more likely situation for this one compared to it being expired out. But although we did see one get canceled out earlier, which was that El Campo one, which still had like about 12 minutes on it. So I can't imagine there's any cameras in this area. And I'm looking at the Houston one. Is this... Unless this video just completely broke on my side. Unless it's that rained that hard and it looks that foggy, which I think it's probably just that rainy for that there. Yeah, this looks like it. Yeah, it still has rotation on it because you can kind of see a hook on it. Yeah, there's 2 areas. The one by Galena Park and then this one by Blair. And then, of course, we got this one here, which I think this one's probably just going to expire out at this point, depending. Yeah, that one's probably just going to expire out. Rotation's probably going to still be there, but it's probably just going to expire out. And then we still got this one here, which that rotation's definitely weakened out by quite a lot. Still got another 6 minutes on this tornado warning here. I'm trying to see if there's any post at all on. Oh well, there's another video on the El Campo tornado. This one shows a lot better than a lot of ones that I've seen today, with it being actually on the ground. I'm surprised that one didn't get a confirmed tag on it. Trying to see. Come on. Show me something. Twitter. Probably Reed Timmer got the tornado on camera. I said, I wonder if if there's gonna be any footage at all on Twitter. Let me just take a look. Where? Let's see. Oh yeah, there it is. It was basically a funnel. Yeah, that tornado warning should expire out at this point. I'm just gonna cancel that out real quick, and we'll go back down to a regular tornado warning. And we have a extension on this tornado warning that's gonna be going for just a little over a half hour. It's gonna be for Fullerton, Ken Flick, Dana Lake, Sand Dune, Hardin, Tanner Settlement, Dowdell, Lakeland, Merriam, Jacob Settlement, and Franklin. And it's Simmons Bottoms. That is another severe thunderstorm warning. That is going to be expired out. We got another severe thunderstorm warning, which is going to be going for a little over a half hour. Tornado possible tag, which is going to be mostly due to this right here with Galena Park. Do a quick check up on some of these. Yeah, that rotation on this one here is definitely died down by a lot. Still got another 12 minutes on this tornado warning here. Still got another almost 3 hours on the tornado watch itself. We're down to 2 tornado warnings. We actually have a severe thunderstorm warning up here that has a tornado possible tag on it, which is most likely gotta be for that area there, which is gonna be by Florida, Louisiana. Because now this is making its way into Louisiana now with this entire line of storms here. Still got about half hour in this tornado warning here. So this one definitely trying to do something right there. This one I'm not too sure about, but it looks like it did try to do a hook there. But this one's probably got to merge with this one right here. And then this one's probably got an increase in strength, if anything. Take a quick look at the ones down in Houston. I still got the one by Galena Park and then also one by McGregor. So I got this one right here as well, but that one doesn't look like much on storm relative. This one looks like really strong rotation on storm relative velocity. No, nothing in terms of CC drop at all though, so. Alright, so the one we're looking at right now, this one, there was a social media image of the tornado northwest of Dayton, which is the one we're looking at right now, which that one was around, when was this report? 22:15. UTC. It's probably like 4:15 probably. So like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, there we go. Social media images of Dayton tornado northwest of Dayton. So we'll have to see. Houston camera still going. What to see? I'm trying to see if I can find any images at all of the Dayton, Texas one. Which I think the only one was Reed Timmer with that funnel. That one's probably gonna expire out. Still got these two, of course. This one's probably gonna be the next one to expire out as well. My body's just cracking right now. Yeah, still got a hook on one by Dayton Lakes, which is the one that did kind of produce a tornado in a way, but not quite. It's more of a funnel. Although on the report on GR2 analysis, it just says tornado compared to funnel cloud. The funnel cloud report was by Huffman, and then just to the northeast of Eastgate with the tornado report. County Liberty, Texas, source public, social media images of tornado northwest Dayton. Which would be for this one right here. I'm kind of curious. So there's some radars picking up some hail reports about, looks like golf ball sized hail. Looks like. So decently sized hail is dropping out of this as well, looks like. So this one might be, yeah. This one we may get a tornado. We may see a tornado warning on that one soon. This one got to expire out in the next 7 minutes. So that's at about 4:30. Still got strong rotation on this one here. Still might see a extension on a tornado warning on this one here. We got Corey, who is nearby this one. A lot of rain, of course. Yeah, we definitely got something trying to wrap up here and here. Although this one doesn't look as organized as this one over here. I'm just gonna continue watching on velocity here. And then we also got a couple more down this way again. We got one that's by Lane City again, and then I think we got another one that's by West Columbia, actually. We got one here and here. We got another severe thunderstorm warning, which is going to be for this one. Tornado possible tag, but that rotation is very broad. It's basically unorganized, so we might not see anything out of that one again. As it's getting into an environment that is not as favorable for it. Although it looks like Retimmer did intercept that tornado that was in Eastgate. So it looks like it was actually on the ground, it looks like. Kind of interesting to see how it kind of was on the ground. It's like a mini spin up and then it kind of went to the east. I think, and then it looks like it might have died out. I don't know. It doesn't. The person who posted it didn't show the full thing bobber. Although, just on a recent scan, it looks like it might actually be trying to re-intensify in terms of rotation, because now there's a little bit more green in there than when there was earlier. So we'll have to see. Although on Storm Relative, it doesn't look like much. We may have to soon... well, we're probably still coming into Houston radar for a while still, until it kind of moves more into Louisiana. Check back up on this one here near Fisher. Still got rotation on this one up here. Nothing imminent though. Oh wait, that's Florian. I just realized it's not Florian. It's Florian. Actually, might have something outside of that in terms of rotation on this side, but that's a kind of a weird spot for there to be rotation. To be honest, that's more than likely just wind. Alright, that tornado warning did just expire out, so we're down to one tornado warning from now until we see any more development on the other areas of rotations, if they do get tornado warrant at all. But once again, we'll have to see how these kind of develop throughout the next probably 2-ish, well, until this tornado watch kind of expires out. But even if the tornado watch expires out, we could still have to... we'll have to still kind of monitor it, because it's going to be going for until 7 o'clock just tonight. Or at least this evening, I should say. Got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings at this moment. Actually, we got 3 in Texas, and then we got 1 over in Louisiana, which still has that tornado possible tag on it, and a pretty large special weather statement, which has another 2 minutes on it for 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-inch hail. So got 17 minutes on this tornado warning here. Although it does not look much like of anything, and it's kind of starting to weaken out in terms of rotation compared to what it was earlier. Because that's when it was strongest there, looks like, and then it kind of weakened out. Although there by Simmons bottom, it looked like there was something strong there initially, and then it weakened out and broadened out at the same time. I say broadened and weakened out, like two different words, but technically they're basically like, I basically do like the same thing as pointing at each other, basically, I guess you could say. Got a couple flood warnings. Got one over in just these areas in Dallas, and then you got this one in Moosin, Union Valley, and Whitehead. Kind of like almost like a crossroad area, it looks like. They got one in Greenville. And we got a bunch of winter weather warnings out as well. Winter storm warnings, to be specific. 15 hours till 5 p.m. on Friday and Mountain Time. So that's about like 7 o'clock Central. Still got rotation right there on this one here. I do want to take a look at reflectivity. Let's see what that kind of looks like on previous scans, which I think it did have like that, almost like a hook, but not fully a hook. Still could maybe see something out of it, but I don't think we're going to see anything out of it at all at this point in time. Definitely will see some hail out of this well, basically definitely got to see some hail out of that. Probably for a couple, maybe like an hour or two, depending. I got 1 minute on a severe thunderstorm warning here. That is actually now expiring out. We actually may have a little bit of rotation in these areas here, but pretty broad areas of rotation at this point, which I think we may have actually just saw the peak of this, but I don't want to jinx it, because then we'll see more of what we just saw just a little bit ago. But although these are much weaker in rotation though, so definitely still can see severe weather potential out of these in terms of like wind or hail for the most part compared to a tornado threat. Still got 15 minutes on this tornado warning. I think that one's probably got to be canceled out. I don't see how that could be continued for that long unless it starts to wrap back up again, but who's this? Nathan Moore. I don't think I've seen this guy a whole lot on Radar Omega, but that is some smooth that is smooth on camera right there. Like, that is smooth. A bunch of lightning still though out of these lines of storms. I'm kind of curious what the reflectivity looks like. Yeah, we got definitely. Yeah, this is a long line of storms down this way, outside of that tornado watch. That's a report I didn't see before on here. So looks like at like 3:48 there was a waterspout on Lake Houston that moved onto land. So I wonder if that was what was also tornado warned. Still got potentially some type of rotation eye going in there, but it doesn't look, once again, doesn't look like anything imminent at the moment. See what's going on here. Brain, lightning, lots of. Whoa! I just saw like one of those lightnings that like kind of streak across to the sky. Those are always my favorite looking lightning types of lightning. To be honest, they're always cool to look at. Which I actually have quite a few of those types of videos on my channel. Actually, now that I think of it. Do we have anything popping up in the back of this? Because it looks like there's some cells that are kind of popping up in the back. Not that those could go severe, but I think for the most part that severe potential is downtrending by a lot. And then the next time I probably will be live will probably be Saturday, probably. That is the most likely thing right now in terms of streaming live severe weather. So another 2 hours 25 minutes on a tornado watch. Kind of just kind of checking everything. This one may get rewarned here. As soon as I said something. All right. All right, this is gonna be for Dayton, Liberty, Amos, Daysetta, Hardin, and Ken Flick in Texas. That rotation is gonna be right here, just to the southwest-ish of Dayton and Texas. I think this one may actually be trying to wrap back up now too. The one that is kind of fall. Actually, might be trying to strengthen up a little bit, but seems like it's kind of weaker compared to what it was earlier. Yeah, this is our new tornado warning. Once again, if you're in a tornado warning, seek shelter now. Go to the lowest part of your building and or home. And also the most interior part of your building or home. This is going to be near Wadley, South Dayton, and Dayton in Texas. Let's see. The storm relative velocity shows that rotation a lot better than a high-res velocity. I'm gonna close out the Houston camera because that is no longer of use anymore at this point, because a lot of these storms are now moving away from Houston. Why is this not wanting to type? Okay. My keyboard is not wanting to work for some reason. That is great. Totally. Might see something towards Barrett there. Might see a tornado warning on that one as well soon. So we may get a second tornado warning on top of this tornado warning here. Although we still got this tornado warning ongoing here for another 6 minutes, but that one's probably gonna expire out. Although it does look pretty broad on that one there. Alright, just got an update on radar there. This definitely seems like it's still kind of a tight rotation on the one by Dayton. I was gonna say, I wonder if we're gonna get another tornado warning on this one right here, because that one still looks like it might have some rotation on it. So we got the 3 areas to kind of look for right here. Continue to stay in your shelters and safe places until the tornado has passed and also tornado warning has either expired out or been canceled out. Might have something ongoing there, but we're kind of far from the radar at this point right here. Yeah, we might have something ongoing right there still, actually. Got another 2 minutes on that severe thunderstorm warning. Wonder how many, I keep forgetting how many hours I can go back on local storm reports. I think it could go 12, I think. Although I don't think between the 6 and 12 hours it really changes much, to be honest. Because 12 hours would be like until at like 4 a.m. at this point. And there's really not a whole lot. 24 hours is literally like a whole day behind. 3 hours, 1:30. Just gotta go to 6 hours, to be honest, at this point. Or 12. 12 and 6 hours I'll probably stay behind. No, I wonder if there's any flood reports at all in this area. Flash flood and or flood reports. Although there's a flood advisory here. Water spouts. See if we get any water spout reports at all. Which I don't see anything. Even with the one that was by Freeport. And we're gonna be starting to get into an area where it's like a radar hole, so it's gonna be really difficult to see what is going on in here, which there may be still rotation in here, but it's gonna be really difficult to tell if there actually is. So that means there's gonna be someone's gonna be potentially out there having to do like actual reports from like being outside if they live in like Quincy or something like that. So I'll have to see what happens, I guess. Still got this area rotation here. Still got this one here as well. So, I think that one by... Where was it that I was looking at earlier? I think it was... Yeah, it's the one by Crosby, which I think that one's pretty much just starting to die down as well. 2 minutes behind on updates. Although this is basically the most recent radar scanned at this point. Alright, and then we're down to 1 tornado warning at this point. Okay, they just updated that severe thunderstorm warning. Still has a tornado possible tag on it, apparently. Which is probably going to be right there, but doesn't look like much, to be honest. It could be by Concord and Parker Point over in Texas. I was gonna say, I wish there was another Shreveport right here, but I do kind of wish there was a radar like somewhere right here. I was gonna say because that's like the same problem right here So remember the other, like, last month, and I think it was the 4th, Idabel, and then also Broken Bow, because this is like a whole radar whole area right here. Even West Shreveport and then Fort Smith being right here. It's basically in a radar whole area. Be nice to get a radar in here somewhere just to cover that area. We have a new tornado warning, which is gonna be in like a radar hole, basically. So who is this? I'm guessing this is just straight up just radar indicated rotation. Yeah. It's gonna be 4 Village Mills. Anybody else in here? Village Mills and Dyes, Texas. I was gonna say maybe we'll see something out of this particular rotation, because that one was just reissued a tornado warning basically. Because this did produce a tornado before, or at least some type of rotation within this tornado warning, and it was PDS tornado warned earlier as well. That's another thing. So maybe we'll see something out of that. Maybe not. We'll have to see once it gets out of that radar hole, which is currently it's in. Still got radar indicated on this one. Still got rotation on the one. This one is going to be by Liberty. Might have a little bit of something by Crosby still. But not anything really imminent. Going towards the northeast towards Sand Dune, Fridge Settlement, and Hardin and Lakeland. And then we also got this area, which might have actually been something that was rotating earlier, but is now just a broad area rotation at this point, which is going to be right over by Ducat Settlement and Big Thicket Lobally and Batson, Texas. Let me just take a look at the SPC mesoscale analysis real quick. See if anything's kind of changed. Yeah, we're starting to lose that instability. Although it's still in an environment where there's enough instability for these to start rotating still. Let me take a look at... low level lapse rates. Yeah, it's starting. Yeah, it's definitely getting to that area where it's gonna be way lower in terms of an environment that is not gonna be as supportive for severe weather, but still supportive enough where we can still see maybe a couple tornadoes that are maybe not as big as they could earlier. Because earlier was like basically an environment where we could have seen a couple of strong tornadoes or two. Got still rotation by the Liberty still, as of 5 minutes ago at this point. This radar's still behind at this moment. So we'll have to see what it will look like once this updates. Raiders being weird again as usual. Still got rotation, which is between Liberty and also Harden. Should kind of won by Crosby. Still might have a little bit of something by Crosby, but doesn't look like anything imminent. See if we got anything else downstream, but I don't think we do.
We're having leftovers, so if you want to have Ford.
New tornado warning. It's gonna be an extension of the other tornado warning, which is gonna be for. Before Harden. But it's still tight rotation on that one. Still got another 60 minutes on that one. Over by the Big Thicket National Preserve area. All right, I'm back, everybody, and my phone charger is getting stuck underneath my chair. That's always great. All right, let me just do back. All right, because I know there's, excuse me, 'cause I know there's some people that probably aren't watching with audio, so I just put the text there just in case. Take a look at velocities. This tornado warning is still ongoing for another 7 minutes. Still got this severe thunderstorm warning that still has a tornado possible tag on it. It's probably gonna be that right there. Just gonna be northwestish of Pineland. There's also another mesoscale discussion. Which is going to be, if I click on it, new tornado watch likely warranted, which is going to be in Louisiana. Haven't seen anything quite yet for that tornado warning, but we'll probably see something for it soon, maybe. Oh, there we go. So yeah, that's what this. That's the tornado watch I was talking about earlier. Also, the mesoscale analysis just updated a little bit. Still got that instability on the coast of Texas here, and we're starting to see that tornado watch slowly be condensed, but they'll probably issue a new one. Not sure exactly how long they're gonna put it for, because I know they have this one going till 7 p.m., which it is currently 5:09 p.m. Still got another 5 minutes on that. Take a quick look back at these two tornado warnings. The Hardin one, I think, is probably just, at this point, it's just completely just broadened out and gone at this point, compared to what it was earlier. If I go back a little bit, yeah, compared to the scan at 4:54 p.m. and now it's 5:07 scan. So yeah, that one has basically broadened out. Nothing really much there at this point. I still have something, a little bit of something in here with between Bragg and Honey Island, but on storm relative velocity doesn't look like much, but it looks like a little bit of something on high res velocity, but nothing quite imminent. Special weather statement probably for wind and also piece size hail. So I want to look at the, let me just go to about, maybe not 75. Let me go to about 50 frames and we'll see like the evolution throughout the past couple of hours. Actually, you know what? Let me go through 75 frames actually. That one might show it a little bit better. Yes, yeah, this is like moving out quick with a lot of these storms. Actually, let me look at what was going on out into the water area, because that looked like it was might have produced something. Actually, yeah, that might have actually produced something. Let me look at storm relative velocity, actually. If it'll load. It doesn't really show it on that, but it probably will show on high-res velocity, because it looked like it was doing something. Yeah, right there. Still got enough instability in the atmosphere for these to kind of still be severe, but even in the like the southern portions of Louisiana, there's still enough instability. Whether or not those will actually produce anything in terms of tornadoes, we'll have to see, or if they even have anything in terms of rotation within those cells once they make their way into Louisiana. I do want to take a look at wind shear. Let me look at surface. Yeah, that wind shear is moved off to the east a lot. I mean, it makes sense because that's what we're kind of looking at right now. Let me just do that. So here is that where that wind shear is at the near the surface, and then this is kind of like where it's at in the upper parts of the atmosphere. 300 millibars, so that's like way up there. 925. I just refreshed. Oh, I got hiccups now. I was gonna say, I think one thing I will say is we're definitely losing that heating, which would make things more buoyant in the atmosphere, but I don't think we're really gonna see a whole lot at this point. Although, I was gonna say, because this was what was rotating within this tornado warning, so I guess they're letting this one expire out. Still wondering what they're gonna do in terms of if they're actually gonna issue a new tornado watch or not. Just looks like they are, but appears warranted. I do wonder if they've updated the outlook at all recently. Let me just turn off the alerts real quick. Oh no, it's still kind of the same area as it was beforehand, and that's significant severe. Alright, and we are down to 1 tornado warning as of now. Still got 1 tornado warning still ongoing, and then we got the other one that is, well, not a tornado warning, but is a severe thunderstorm warning. A lot of lightning, I will say. Like, quite a lot. Definitely getting darker, too. Got a special weather estimate probably for wind. That's more of a wind threat with those down there. And those should move off into the Gulf. See if we got any updates on the 18Z yet. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. Let me just see what the... Where is the P watt? Not the P watt. Composite reflectivity? Oh yeah, there it is. Actually, let me go to the HRRR, because that's more or less for, like, actual... Are we in... Yeah, we're on 18Z. I'm like, are we on 18Z yet? Yeah, we are. We're on 22Z. But... That's, like, just shorter range forecasting. So, we may... I don't know. Looking through... We're on Thursday, so that's Friday, and then Saturday. So Saturday we may have something ongoing then, but it doesn't look like quite much right now. Let me just go in South Central. Actually, no, I need... This is... Okay, the Southeast, okay. Maybe a little bit of severe weather threat through Friday, and then Saturday it kind of picks us back up with it looks like maybe some discrete cells, potential for some discrete cells on Saturday. Wonder what the NAM 3K looks like. Yeah, even on the NAM 3K, it's some discrete cells and then going to almost like a linear type of mode with some discrete cells embedded in that line. Here's a Euro, which is only 12Z, so that's going to be way behind of whatever we're looking at right now. So I'm not going to use the Euro for now until probably if we were like, if it was like at a perfect, if it was at the proper time to use it, I would look at the Euro. Not that we couldn't look at the Euro, but it's on 12Z, and that's like a really old model run, so. And we're still have one tornado warning ongoing, but I don't really see that going on for much longer, to be honest. Which I would kind of look right here. Could see something be produced out of this, but I don't think there will be. See if we got anything ongoing with these ones. Although maybe a little bit something here by Cove, Texas. So just along the coast, basically. I wonder if we got anything down here. That'd be a severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag on it. 24 minutes is on that. Specific severe thunderstorm warning. Let's just say, who's oh yeah, Corpus Christi is down here. Which we'd only really be able to see this line storms down here. Although we can kind of see way up here though. With the storm that's ongoing all the way up here. That's severe thunderstorm warned at the moment. So even with that area rotation, it doesn't look that impressive. Even with it trying to do something with producing something in terms of a tornado, because it does have a tornado possible tag on it, which would be right here. But I think this has got to just be starting to be more outflow, if anything. Take a look at this here. Looks like, because this also has a tornado possible tag in there, so that might be, if this does develop anything, it's gonna be the next tornado warned area. It's gonna be, where's that gonna be? That's gonna be Hemp Hill and north of Pineland, west of Hemp Hill. They're probably gonna let that expire out. See if we got anything going on in terms of the kid, well, cape, which is instability. I don't see much. Got a flood advisory there, which is going from Galena Park all the way up to just northeast here. Which covers Barrett. And then also Ferris Airport over here. So soon we're got to switch over to Lake Charles radar. Looks like maybe something there as well still. What does that look like on radar with reflectivity? A lot of rain. Does look like there is some type of rotation on going in there though. A lot of rain too. So if you've been needing to grow some plants, although it is winter now, so maybe not. But if you've been needing to water some plants, if you have any, well, there you go. There's some rain for you. Alright, we no longer have a tornado warning. That is the first time in a while that we haven't had one. So it looks like there's some type of rotation on going in there. Yeah. That's definitely rotation going on in there as well. Don't know if that's going to get severe thunderstorm warned at all. Or even tornado warned, because... I should wait. Let me just, yeah. That's... Oh, yeah, that's the area I was looking at earlier. That's by Kirbyville. I wonder if there's anything going on with this one here. Might have something trying to wrap up here. Or by Old River Winfrey. So yeah, I wonder if there's because I know there hasn't been a whole lot of hail reports. Same with the wind reports too. What if I don't know? I didn't see any damage reports. Although those may come in later, so we'll have to see. So it looks really messy on radar as well, I will say. Oh, well, there. I just saw the video of the waterspout that formed by Lake Houston. So this is definitely concatenation. That's a rotation right there by this right here by just Slack Airport. Just monitoring, just monitoring this area of rotation. See if this kind of progresses, if any. Don't think we have anything down here. This down here, if I remember quickly, just wind threat, and then this is like the only thing that's been severe so far, compared to everything else that we've seen so far. And we have a new severe thunderstorm warning, which does not have a tornado possible tag on it. Although I do want to take a look at it, just in case something is in there. Cause I know there was like an area that looked like it could have been rotation, but that depends on where that's positioned. Might just be maybe there was rotation in there, but it's just contamination at that point too, and it's just embedded within that part of the storm there. Because now this is turning into more of like a linear line of storms compared to discrete cells. So I think out of this, because I know it does have that, little hail tag on it, but I think it's mostly gonna be a wind threat at this point compared to anything else. This one's still monitoring this one, because this one still has that tornado possible tag on it. I was gonna say, I know there was supposed to be another tornado watch, which is gonna be this right here, because they said it was tornado watch is warranted, appears to be warranted, but I guess technically, I guess that doesn't mean 100% guarantee that there is gonna be a tornado watch. I guess technically, so. Anything new? Still enough instability for severe weather. Do we got anything for wind shear? Still got wind shear. What about low level lapse rates? Yeah, low level lapse rates are pretty low. So, okay, the instability and then also the wind shear is still there. Those are the main two factors right now that are still kind of just present in this environment right now. Still could get areas of rotation with that. And at the 500 millibar, which is like the mid level, still have enough wind shear in a mid level. Not so much the lower level. Can I click on this? Okay, there we go. 9 minutes on that. We got flash flood warning right here for Coonsey, Sour Lake. And I don't know if there's anybody else. Honey Island, Layla Vale, Dyes, Honey Island, Bragg Thicket, and then also Village Mills, which is kind of interesting shape with this flash flood warning. Might have a little bit of rotation right there. Nope, putting a possible tag on it though. And that's also kind of in a weird area anyway, so it could be a microburst right there. That was a big special marine warning area. It's gonna be for probably that wind, yeah. Basically a wind threat along the coast there with this line of storms. If we can see anything on this, just a bunch of clouds is still. What about Texas City? Because I don't think we've take a look at that one too often, which is basically kind of pointing the same direction I think as the other water tower that's like way over here. And ow! I just bit my tongue. Over in Flash flood warning, special weather statement, special weather statement. Then both of these are for wind and hail. 40-mile-per-hour wind gust. Not wind gust. Wind gust up to wind gust up to 40 with hail. Although the one that covers Mansfield is, I think it said pea-sized hail. Yeah, penny-sized hail actually, and then this one is half-inch. Oh, I just gotta readjust how I'm sitting. Oh, because after a while, sitting in a certain position that I have with my legs like crisscross applesauce in my chair. Yes, crisscross applesauce in my chair. I don't know how or why I do, but I just do, I guess. A lot of lightning still with this storm here. Just monitoring this right here, which is pretty broad rotation at this point, and it's turning to mostly a wind threat at this point. And then you just got this one over here by Kirbyville, which looks like there's something trying to wrap up, but we'll have to watch and see if it does anything. But I don't think it will at this point. It's kind of just dying down at this point with severe weather at this point. I was gonna say, I think there's also what is going. Oh yeah, because I'm on. Definitely some rain that if anything does pop up behind the line of this anything does pop up in the line of this behind us, it's probably just rain at this point. Oh, a new severe thunderstorm warning, and that one is just a regular severe thunderstorm warning. No extension on that tornado watch, which at this point, I'd be surprised if that does get extended. Although, not that it couldn't be ruled out if there's like something brief, but next 3 to 6 hours. So that's like once it's 7 o'clock. So like overnight, basically, in terms of anything does happen. I was gonna say because it says evolving risk likely warrants a new tornado watch, but it looks like it's downtrending in terms of anything ongoing, and that looks really messy now for velocity. So we'll have to take a look at the one over here because I know this is the one that I kind of have my eye on that has some type of rotation on it. Nothing super imminent, but it is there. I just got update on the radar there. So this is a little bit out of range. So it looks like it was kind of strong there in terms of rotation. Now it's kind of dying out. The rotation is still there. Like you kind of see it like going like in circles there. So we could see a tornado warning out of that if it does continue to strengthen or anything of the sorts. But I don't think it will. Yeah, this is definitely just outflow at this point. Because if I look down here on Storm Relative, that's just all just wind like that at this point. And we probably had that storm merger that kind of killed off that rotation that was occurring earlier with that severe thunderstorm warning that had that tornado possible tag on it. Yeah, definitely a lot more just of a wind threat at this point. I'd be surprised if they issue a tornado watch for portions of Louisiana, unless these storms start kind of kicking back up and then start rotating again. Like maybe over by Kirbyville, maybe, or even by Coons actually, because that's kind of like that. Although, looking at all that, what's going on here? Toledo Bend Reservoir. Potentially a water spout there? Keeping an eye on this one. I'm going to keep my radar right here. Just to keep an eye on it. Because that looks like some type of rotation eye going right there. This definitely could be like a pretty large like water spout rotation area. There's a good chance that is the case. Let me take a look at previous scans here. Yeah, looks like it definitely is starting to tighten up there. I'd be surprised if we don't get a tornado warning on that one there. I don't know why that's wanting to be a pain and not wanting to load. Surprised this isn't tornado warned yet. Because, yeah, that's definitely it. You can see the info notch right there. Still got rotation on this one. Yeah, it's definitely a lot tighter than it was last scan. Although, even on the last scan, it was kind of a tight rotation, too. So I'm still surprised that it has not gotten tornado warned. So I wonder if the special weather statement says anything about it. I don't think it will. No. Oh, we got a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Tornado possible tag. No tornado warning, though. $half size hail. Wonder what this says. No debris ball yet. Definitely still has that hook on it. I was gonna say, unless it is online. I was gonna say, unless it is online, because this is what this game was just updated like basically a minute ago. So we'll have to see. And there we go. It is now tornado warned. This is radar indicated. It's gonna be Forest Wall, Bayosai, Belmont, Spring Ridge, the Dobbs Crossing, Pleasant Hill, Marthaville, Shamrock, and Shady Grove. I was gonna say, I can't imagine there's any cameras in this area though, considering it's like almost kind of in the middle of nowhere. But if you are in any of these tornado warnings, seek shelter now. Go to the lowest part of your building and or home. I was gonna say, this is still a pretty strong area of broad rotation, I will say. I mean, look, because this portion of it is kind of strong rotation on that side. Yeah, this is gonna be near Loring and Zawal, and also near Clyde in Louisiana. And then there's also Alliance, although this is gonna be moving quickly away from Alliance, Louisiana. I was gonna say, this is still heading towards northeast. Going towards Zawal, Loring, and Biosai. It's moving northeast at 55, which is moving pretty quick. So if you're in Bio and Belmont. You're probably gonna see this probably next 15 minutes or so. So I wonder what the Echo Tops look like. And nothing, nothing too tall to be honest. It's kind of low top supercells right now out this way. Although this is turning into like more of like an embedded line with the tornadic supercells within it. I also do wonder if there's cell mergers going on now too with this particular one, because I do see that this area down here kind of starting to merge with this one right here. So we'll have to see if that kind of progresses at all. See if we got anything going on down here, because I know there's that area of rotation, but I think that area of rotation is basically gone at this point for this one down here, because this one I did see that. There's also this one that's ongoing right now. The 10100 alerts. I forgot that I have there's a tornado watch which goes on for another hour. Which I'd be surprised if this continues for the areas that they have the tornado watch ongoing for, especially down here. Especially when there's like no, the tornado risk is basically not near zero, but it's very low at this point. See if we got anything new. There's the water spout that was over by Crosby. Tornado that Reed saw. So looking everywhere else, and I don't really see much out of all these other ones. So the only one that really has anything ongoing is the one by Zawol. That's about it. Alright. Had to use the bathroom real quick. So I got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, and then also, well, actually 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, and a tornado warning that's still ongoing for another 25 minutes. It's still gotta be for Sewell, Loring, Biosci, Belmont, Spring Ridge, Dobbs Crossing, Pleasant Hill, Marthaville, Shamrock, and also Shady Grove still. Still got rotation on this particular storm still, but let me take a look at velocity. Because I was looking at storm relative. Still looks like we got some strong rotation on this still. For the most part. Continue to stay in your shelters. I just got an update on radar here. That rotation looks like it's starting to die down a little bit. I wonder if we can see any lightning on this. Because I don't know if there's gonna be a line of lightning in this one. Because and shows there was lightning right here. So this one may just be like some heavy showers compared to a thunderstorm. This one, however, is producing quite a bit of lightning. Let's just say, I think we're kind of between radar sites here as well. So on GR2 analysis, I have it on the Shreveport radar for this. I am kind of curious what it looks like on Shreveport's. Weaker on, it looks, okay, so it's weaker on Shreveport's compared to, I think this is still Lake Charles radar right here. Looks like, okay, so it looks like a tornado watch has been issued until 2 a.m. Central Time. Couple of strong tornadoes possible, hail, wind. We'll have to see that update soon on Radar Omega, but yeah, but we do have a tornado watch going until 2 a.m. still. Severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag on it. Not sure what they're kind of seeing. Unless it's going to be right in here just by Denver's. That's probably what their severe thunderstorm warning right there for any tornado possible tag on that one. Oh, it looks like we may have a debris signature. It's been there for 2 scans, basically. I was gonna say, definitely could be a tornado. That is pretty weak, because, I mean, that's basically a debris signature right there. And they just condensed that tornado warning there. 19 minutes still on that tornado warning. And there is the new tornado watch, which will be going until 2 a.m. in Central Time. Central Standard Time, I should say. All right, new scan. Still seems to be on the ground as of a little bit ago. From 6:09 to 6:11. So this has been possibly on the ground for 2 minutes so far, it looks like about. Could see this tornado warning be extended towards the northeast, towards places like Powhatan, and Jax, King Hill, Lincoln, Piermont, depending on if this CC drop does kind of stay, which it does seem like it kind of occluded a little bit here. So we'll have to see. Although, looking at this radar here, I was gonna say, I don't know, because it doesn't look like that organized of a rotation on radar either. That's a thing. I was gonna say, there's like a radar right here, looks like, but it looks like it's just completely out of commission. If there's even a radar even there, which would be nice if there was one there, because that would kind of help with the radar hole that's in this area. That is the weirdest correlation coefficient area I've ever seen. That is the weirdest CC drop I've ever seen in my life on radar. Like, was it a weak and brief tornado, or was it wind? Like, what is going on there? So I got another 40 minutes on a tornado watch that's still in Texas. Apparently my allergies decided to want to kick in for no apparent reason. Still got this severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag on it. Still, let me take a look back on it. Because I literally don't see anything that could warrant that, to be honest. Unless we get, like, embedded tornadoes, which is possible. So I'm looking at the mesoscale analysis. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, there's definitely a lot less instability than there was earlier, as we're getting to not only the nighttime, but as the atmosphere is starting to stabilize a little bit more. Still could see maybe a couple tornadoes out of this, even with what they're saying with maybe a couple strong tornadoes. But because there's also the cap that is probably built in too. And we no longer have a tornado warning. We're down to just a tornado watch at this point, which will be going till 2 a.m. So once a couple of these severe thunderstorm warnings kind of just expire out, would be this one in the next 7 minutes, this one's in the next 7 minutes. So we got 2 of them that are about to expire in the next 7 minutes or so. I think that tornado watch worked. That tornado watch got extended it slightly over here, surprisingly. Took another 4 minutes on 2 of these severe thunderstorm warnings, and then we'll have 1 severe thunderstorm warning. Which I still think, even with this tornado watch, I mean, we'll still get maybe potentially a couple of tornadoes overnight, maybe, but I think for the most part, that tornado threat is starting to decline a little bit. And then it'll be mostly a wind and hail threat. got another 3 minutes on the severe thunderstorm warnings, and then we'll be down to basically one severe thunderstorm warning. Although we do have quite a few flash flood warnings ongoing still. You can start seeing those tornado reports from earlier. This one was broadcast media. Public. This one was probably public too, right? Yeah. Still got another 2 minutes on the severe thunderstorm warnings, and then we'll be down to one still. Alright, that one I think just got canceled out. I'm surprised this one hasn't yet. So I guess they're just leaving that one to expire out, but I think that's gonna be it for tonight. Unless something does occur outside of the stream, I'll keep you all updated on Twitter, and yeah, I will see you all in the next one. And also, I just realized my output for quality was at 720 instead of 1080p. I'll probably have that fixed next stream. Hopefully, I will remember to do that. And also, my bitrate was really low for some reason too. I don't know why, but yeah, I'll see you all next.